Alright, there we go. Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to continue my casual second full playthrough of Silksong. I guess I did the speedrun 2 days ago, which went sort of okay. I had a goal of finishing the game under 5 hours for the achievement, and it went sort of well, but I got stuck on the High Halls Gauntlet for more than an hour. It was painful. It was very painful. But I did finish under 5 hours. Anyway, this stream I'm also trying out multi-streaming just to see how it works. We'll see how it goes. Wait, is someone saying that the stream isn't working? Is my multi-streaming failing? Is it over? Let me know if it's broken on either end, because that would be useful to know. Because I think everything is looking fine on this end, as far as I can tell. It's looking fine over there. Working for you, okay. And how's it looking on Twitch? Twitch is still working? Jesus Christ, Toast is flying around the apartment, swatting toys left and right. Okay, everything's working. Cool. Nice. Then I believe we're ready to continue. So for context, after my first playthrough of Silksong, I was really frustrated with the game, like during the first half of my first playthrough. And I had like many moments where I was kind of almost about to quit the game because it made me so frustrated. But then I pushed through and I got to sort of the second half of the game, and by the end I really liked it. And I thought that was kind of an interesting, weird thing from like a game design perspective, and so I wanted to try to figure out what is it about this game that made it so frustrating for me the first time around, and why do I like it so much more the second time around. And yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do a second playthrough, for those reasons, and also because it's an enjoyable game. And yeah, so I've sort of been playing through on stream, and like doing some commentary if there's something I want to talk about in terms of like game design or art or whatever it is that comes to mind. Yeah, so I'm gonna continue that playthrough. So we're not speedrunning tonight. Now I just need to remember which one it is. I believe it's this one, because we did the cursed ending last time. So we're gonna be starting out in Act 2. That's where we left off last time. Yeah. Let's go. Merry Christmas, everybody. I feel like there's gonna be like 5 viewers because it's Christmas. Actually, what do the stats look like? Okay, something along those lines. Perfect. We're gonna have a cozy Christmas hangout. That was a cat who just sneezed. I hope you heard that. Cat sneezes are very good and very important. Okay, so I've also made some changes to, well, both the game and the little input circle in the top left. So this input circle is showing my attacks. So I have a directional input and then I attack. Then you're gonna see that it creates this red little thing, right? It's also showing the jump direction. So when I'm holding a direction and pressing jump, then we get the blue outline, like this. And that includes double jump. And then, finally, there's the dash. So whenever I dash, it's going to create a green outline. So this is basically statistics for the main inputs that I'm going to do throughout the game. And so we're going to collect some stats just to see what directional inputs do I do with any given action. And this kind of started out because I made a lot of incorrect inputs throughout the playthrough, which made me wonder what Hollow Knight's thresholds are for when certain things are activated. So I also had a theory that me using a PlayStation controller makes it worse, and it kind of looks like that's the case, because when you look at the directions, the left direction and the right direction, they're not kind of like flat with each other. Like when I'm just playing without like thinking too much, you can see that they're not aligned straight to the left and straight to the right. They're tilted, and I think that's because the PlayStation controller's analog stick is kind of at a weird angle for me. Yeah, so that was kind of my first observation that I thought was kind of interesting. But I was only tracking attacks last time, so now I'm tracking more than just attacks. So now I'm tracking the jumping and dashing as well. And the circle, yeah, I just made it myself. I did post a version of this though in the Hollow Knight speedrunning Discord, so if you're curious about that, feel free to go there if you want to use it. So it's agnostic to any software, so it's not Silksong specific. It's basically just reading off of your inputs. It just has to be the same inputs as Hollow Knight if you want to use that particular one. Yeah, I just made it in Unity, the input circle thing. So it's actually a running Unity editor that's showing the circle, and then I overlay it in OBS. And I'm just reading off of the inputs from the controller. So it's not reading the actual inputs from the game. I used to do that, but I was worrying that I had some weird input issues in the game, and I thought maybe it was my mod that was like sending input data synchronously to my input circle, and that might have caused the game to stall when I was sending data. And so I disabled the actual like data transfer thing. So now Silksong is no longer sending data. Now it's just my mod that's locally running? Local in Silksong. A running editor that feels like a lot of used memory? Probably. But a running editor means that it's easy for me to just make changes and then immediately start using it. And I don't have to make a build, I can be lazy. Okay, so yeah, if there's anything you're curious about, like my thoughts about the game or whatever, or if you feel like I'm skipping something that you would like me to talk about from a like game dev perspective, feel free to just ask or let me know. And I'd be totally up for doing that. Because I have a tendency to just kind of like play the game and then kind of forget about talking about it. So, yeah, I guess I kind of forgot that we're going to start out with a cursed crest, and we need to get rid of that. That's going to be the first first order of business, I guess. All right. I kind of forgot what we were supposed to do next. Is it we're going to talk to Yarnaby? Is that it? I think it's Yarnaby. Yeah, I think we're heading to Yarnaby. Did we leave any rosaries anywhere? I wonder. Doesn't look like it. Isn't the entire game just an executable which does the display and controller inputs everything internally? Silksong does everything internally, yes. And so, but my visualization up in the corner, that one is just reading off of my gamepad inputs. So it's not like, it's not detecting actual jumps and actual attacks, it's detecting gamepad inputs that line up with it. But I could also modify the game itself by making a mod, which I've also done, but I'm not doing anything visual with the mod right now. Yeah, I can show you what my mod is doing, because I do have my mod installed right now. So one of the things that my mod is doing is that in this game, when you jump in the air, you can do this like cloak. Well, I have a double jump, but cloak like this by pressing jump again in the air. And you can also let go of this cloak like whenever you want. But when you let go of the cloak, if you then press cloak again really quickly afterwards, you're gonna be trying to do the cloak while the cloak is still disappearing, and then the cloak doesn't reactivate afterwards, even though you're still holding the cloak button. So what ends up happening is that you tend to be like, if you want to like drop a little further and then reactivate the cloak, what can often happen in this game is that you have cloak and then you drop and then you press cloak, but it didn't reactivate again. So I made a mod to fix that, what I would consider design flaw or bug. So that is something that I have now. So even if I don't know if you can see the controller inputs, but even if I immediately press jump after disabling the cloak, it still reactivates the moment I'm allowed to use the cloak again. So that's kind of neat. The second thing that I have is that I've made a I made it so that parries in this game no longer create a freeze frame. So when there's an attack and I parry that attack, I just bounce off of it like that and no freeze frames. Which is probably like a matter of taste, but like I found the freeze frame kind of difficult to time. Because like the moment you have a freeze frame, you have to like, I don't know, you can't like memorize the timings of attacks from enemies if there's a freeze frame, because the freeze frame adds time to it. Or rather, you need to like take that time into account, which makes it harder for me and less fun to do parries. But the moment I like did this parry thing, it became like so much more fun to do parries in this game. But yeah, so those are my two very minor changes in my mod. So no freeze frames on parries. I can show you what it looks like when freeze frames are on, because you might not know what that looks like. See that? Freezes the game. Which is like, it looks cool. But it makes it harder to time parries. Like right after the parry itself. Yeah, so that's so much better, the freeze frame. I do think that it's probably like a matter of taste. I think some people just definitely prefer the freeze. Personally, I just don't like the freeze because it makes timing difficult for me. But it's just because I'm used to playing Nine Souls. That was kind of my first Metroidvania, and Nine Souls is very parry based. So I'm kind of like carrying a lot of that style of gameplay from Nine Souls. And I kind of miss that in Silksong because the freeze frame throws me off so much. Yeah. So that's my incredibly minor mod that I've made. Okay, but we are currently cursed. And recently I just finished the cursed ending quest, or the cursed ending, previous stream, and this time around I'm just gonna continue the playthrough. But I don't want to continue the playthrough while cursed, so I'm gonna try to get rid of the curse first. This is not the closest station. I think it's Greymore? Okay. I don't like how in Nine Souls the talisman freezes the bosses and throws off my timing. I feel like freezing the bosses was never a big distraction for me. In Nine Souls, at least. I guess I never tried what it was like without, but... oh yeah, I don't have a compass. I just have the cursed crest. I have no bells and whistles. Wait. No, I should go left, right? Because I came out of the... I was gonna say stag station. It's not a stag station. Okay, parry. Bam. See that? Look, ow. I don't know how to use the witch crest. I don't like being cursed. Okay, it's still possible to parry at least. Well, as long as I, you know, hit and aim the right direction. What? I love doing those parries. It actually feels really nice. It is a little bit different compared to a game that's designed for parries, because I think in Silksong, I think you have to press like your attack, because you're basically parrying with your own attack. And your attack has to happen before the enemy's attack happens. Like, you're only allowed to be early, but I don't think you're allowed to be late with your attack. But usually that's not what you do if you want to do timing-based games. So like rhythm games, for example, you're allowed to be both early and late, and for that to be considered a hit. But I think if you wanted to make a game that's a lot more parry-focused, usually you would want it to be lenient in both directions. And then you can adjust the threshold for like how off you're allowed to be. Like in rhythm games like Dance Dance Revolution, for example, I think they how late you're allowed to be is different than how early you're allowed to be, so you can sort of have different thresholds for lateness and earliness for your inputs. So I think for a parry-based game, I think you would want a little bit of leniency to be slightly late as well, and still allow that to count as a parry. I considered trying to add that to my mod for Silksong, but the thing that the thing that's a little bit tricky with that is that I need to defer damage until a little bit later, and that's like it's a huge, I don't know, there's a huge risk for that to like lead to a gazillion other bugs around, and also like difficult to find bugs if it's like within a tiny time interval. Like, what if something happens in that tiny little interval between where you were supposed to take damage but you don't actually take damage yet? I would suspect that there could be a lot of bugs that could come about due to a change like that. I couldn't parry that. Okay. Are any of these attacks parryable? Oh yeah. Yeah, the lines are on the graph. They're technically it's called a histogram. So it kind of tells you which directions I usually press in when doing certain actions. So the red ones are for the attacks, and the blue one is for jump, and green is for dash. And so we'll see if they're gonna start lining up after a while. Oh wait, I went the wrong direction. Oh no. I don't super want to fight you. I don't want to die. Oh no, okay. Yeah, so one thing with this crest is that when you have the cursed crest, you cannot heal. Which is, as they say, cursed. Okay, I think this is the right way. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to die. But you're an easy enemy. I'm gonna play it safe. Yep. What?
No!
No! Oh yeah. Okay, come back with those spines. Oh yes, I already talked to your enemy. Huh? It's very funny that as a speedrunner, all three would basically be two massive spikes diagonal down and right. Is that because of the, like, Hunter's Crest down pogo movement tech, or...? Okay, so I guess I'm just heading to Greymore, right? No, I am in Greymore. Sinner's Road. But I'm like almost dead. I don't like being almost dead. I feel like I should... I guess I should head down, grab the bench without dying, ideally. Hey, without dying. Don't, nope, do not. they respawn here or no? Okay. Okay. Time to get healed. Get rid of the cursed crest. I still wish you could down dash too to hit these buttons. And also the interesting thing about the directions here is that like the lines that I'm drawing inside of the center circle, those lines are the thresholds that Hollow Knight uses to decide which analog input counts as right, left, up, and down. So those are the regions that the game actually uses for that conversion. Which kind of explains, at least to me, why down dashing is so difficult, because you have to be super precise. If you're slightly outside, in other words, you're moving to the left, you're going to do a side dash. So it's only when you're inside of this tiny region at the bottom when you could do a down dash. The same thing goes for like pressing up for conversations. You have to hit like directly upwards in that tiny region. And I noticed that it was kind of difficult to talk to NPCs sometimes. Like I had to press multiple times. And I think it's just because those windows are really small. I think the so Hollow Knight does this universally for all of their inputs. This input filtering, as they call it in the code, is done before everything else, and then the filtered input is used for everything downstream from that code. I think if I were to work on a game like this, I might make this in my mod just to try it out. But I think one of the problem is that like the fact that they're using the filtered inputs for everything, I think might be why it's causing some issues with people finding it difficult to do certain inputs, because I feel like for example, with the dash, the thresholds for the dash, I feel like the thresholds for the dash should just be diagonal down and diagonal right, and anything inside of this would be a down dash. Because for dashing, there's no difference between dashing between these, apart from if you want to have a wider region for the side dashes, right? But I feel like that shouldn't be necessary. So I'm kind of curious what would happen if you were to have like different input filtering depending on the type of input that you're doing. So for example, if you have the Hunter's Crest, where you, instead of like a down slash like this, you do like a diagonal down left or diagonal down right. And I feel like the thresholds for when you do those attacks should be different when the Hunter's Crest is equipped compared to crests that just have a regular down pogo. But they don't do that right now. Right now, the way that it works in game is just they always use the filtered input for everything, which is really good for consistency, but I think that might lead to some frustration with input that I noticed during my playthrough at least, and still notice. Yes, I've been kind of curious to see like what would happen if I were to mod the game to have that kind of dynamic thresholds depending on the context and which button you're pressing. So like dashing would use different thresholds than attacking. Because I feel like you kind of want to have like equally distributed like regions around the like hotspot for what most people consider to be the center of that action, rather than having the same threshold for everything. Damn it, I missed. There we go. That's the Chalamet skip. I'm joking. If you're a speedrunner, I'm joking. I know that the Chalamet skip is a little bit more complicated than that. Ow. I believe it's up here. Yeah, because we need to talk to... What are they called? Benjen? And Kroll? Or something like that? Okay, yeah, I haven't talked to him yet. Right. Oh. Okay, here's something that I don't super like with the... This is more of like a writing thing. I don't really like it when NPCs sort of give you shit for being a cheapskate, for not paying up or something, when all you want to do is go to the menu to break your rosary so that you can pay it. Because like, every time you say no to an interaction like that, you don't actually mean, no, I cannot pay you, I can't afford it. Like sometimes you just mean, hold on, I need to break some rosaries. And it's kind of, I don't know, it feels weird when NPCs like call you out for not wanting to pay for something when you actually are about to pay for something, you know? I'm not a huge fan of that type of thing. I think a better way of doing it is sort of like, when you say no, just nothing happens. Like there's no dialogue that's like triggered as part of that. Or it could be like a neutral statement that doesn't like judge you for like being cheap or whatever. Or maybe you can make it so that it detects whether you can afford it if you break the rosaries in your inventory, and then you branch the dialogue based off of that. Because it's always this like weird little break with reality when they're like calling you out for being cheap and whatever. And it's like, well, I mean, I can afford it, so like, why? Chill.
Oh no.
Okay. So let's see. Was that it? We don't need to farm anything, right? Or should let you break rosary strings without ending the conversation? Yeah, exactly. But that has UI implications, and UI is famously one of those things that programmers hate working on the most. So I was trying to figure out solutions where Team Cherry wouldn't have to do UI coding. Heading back to Yarnaby. We don't need to bench. The big rating on no dialogue is fun in situations when you're not supposed to be able to afford something. Yeah, because then it's the meme, right? It's the ludonarrative harmony or ludonarrative dissonance, right? Because like the gameplay or the dialogue options should be in sync with the like story and the narrative and the character. But you get this weird like disconnect between those, or dissonance, whenever there's a break between those two. But in that case of like, if the game is designed for you to never be able to afford it, or if it's like extremely expensive and there's no way you can afford it, then you and the character agree that this is way too much, right? But in the cases where you can actually afford it, and it isn't too much, and Hornet knows that it's not too much, you know that it's not too much because you have rosary strings in your inventory. Like, it feels weird when NPCs are like calling you a cheapo, because Hornet wouldn't say that. Hornet wouldn't say, "No, I can't afford it. I'm sorry." Hornet would be like, "Hold on, let me break some rosaries." Oh yeah, Yarnaby. Okay. It's like the game misunderstanding what the player means by pushing no. Yeah, it's similar to like dialogue options that don't actually do what you think they would do. That's a similar kind of issue. Does the Witch Crest do the same amount of damage as the Hunter's Crest? Or is it different in some way? All crests do the same damage? Really? I thought the Reaper's Crest did more damage because it feels so heavy.
No.
So what's the big advantage for the Reaper's Crest then? Is it just like you get the pause when attacking downwards, which can help, and you get the silk drops, or? Same damage, more knockback? Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess that gives you some spacing and safety. Because I did feel like the, what was it called? The, Reaper's Crest was, it felt like a safer option in the beginning of the game. I was using that a little bit before I found the Wanderer's Crest in my first playthrough. Oh yeah, the longer range as well. I really like the fact that it makes you more safe in general. One thing I really wished they had the Reaper's Crest earlier in the game. I think it would be helpful to a lot of beginners. It certainly would be for me. Like, I almost feel like that's something you should get, like, after Bell Beast, or somewhere in Bone Bottom, or Moss Home, you know? Okay, let's get rid of this curse. Yeah, I also thought Wanderer was weaker per hit. It's interesting how when you go left, you point slightly up and right slightly down. Never thought about how the thumb naturally does that because it's more comfortable. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're... The most comfortable way to move your thumb left and right is to pivot the thumb around the base of your thumb, right? So, like, the most comfortable left and right should be whatever that is, given the shape of the controller and the shape of your hand, right? So, like, if the most comfortable left for me is like this. If you look on the input graph, like, this to me is the most comfortable left and right. And if you look at the controller, like on the graphic, like, it's pivoting around the bottom left of the handle of the controller, right? But that's not how the gamepads are designed. The gamepads are designed to use, like, you know, the coordinate space of the controller itself. So, like, controller up, or controller left and controller right should be the canonical left and right. But it's kind of interesting that they've chosen to have this, like, offset towards the center. And I remember, like, when I was a kid, when like D-pads became a thing in my household, I remember my dad, he struggled so much with analog sticks. Because we had PlayStation 1, and I think we started using analog sticks with PlayStation 2. And PlayStation 2 had the same layout as PlayStation 3 and 4, I think. Maybe they're still using that layout. But yeah, so I wonder if that might have contributed to why people struggled with it. Because, like, even now, I'm like, I do correct for it to some extent, right? But not fully. So, yeah. Started holding my controller sideways? Oh no, that seems so cursed. Also, thank you for the subs, everybody, for those of you who subbed. Crest of the Witch. We are no longer cursed. It just took a very painful procedure. But this is nothing compared to the High Hall's Gauntlet, so... Okay. I kind of want to bench. This place is like... It just feels very benchless. I wish there was a bench here or something. I don't want to have to run all the way to halfway home. Not that it's far. It's really not far. Wait, yeah, one thing I noticed is that, like, you kind of like overestimate the distances in your head in the game because you move so fast. You can get places really quickly in this game, but on the map you're like, oh my god, that looks like such a long trick. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my comfort zone. Which crest down slash does half damage because it's split up into 2 attacks. But you're gonna hit with both of those attacks, right? Or is it possible to not hit? Because I thought it like teleported you into the enemy, sort of, and gave you like iframes. Or is that not what it does? Okay, do I have... Oh yeah, I wonder if... I kind of want to use the... Oh, I do have those. That's a yellow crest. Okay. Guess I don't super need the magnet. Or maybe I'm gonna feel slow if I... Whenever I unequip it next time, I'm gonna feel slow. I'm gonna feel disappointed. Okay. Nice, so now we're back to my comfy Wanderer's crest. Oh yeah, I can go up here, right? Yeah. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, so I believe we're gonna do the Gourmand quest. Which I might not even have at this point. Okay, let's just make our way there. Just curious, what's a game you play that you think is the most well-designed, not necessarily favorite, but well-made from a dev perspective? That's tricky, because I usually value well-designed games, and the games that are not for me, that are still well-designed, I usually don't play. So I haven't done like a whole lot of, like, research playing games that I don't super enjoy, but I can appreciate the design of. Let's see, like well-designed games. I mean, so I guess one of the most similar games to this, not that it's very similar, but it's a platformer. One of my favorite games from when I was a kid was Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and Abe's Exodus. I think these games, they have a lot of issues with some frustrating designs, but they're also very cool in some of the designs that they have. It's a game that works weirdly well for such a strange concept for gameplay. So I don't know if you played the first like Oddworld games, the platformers, but like, so there's one mechanic they have that I think is really cool, and I don't know if I've seen other games deploy it in quite this way. So for example, many games have this sort of power scaling balance slash issue or struggle they have to go through, where you're going to improve your character throughout the game. In Silksong, that would be getting upgrades and finding tools and that kind of stuff. And then obviously enemies are going to become easier because your character has become better, or you have improved because you are better at the game, right? And then the thing that happens is that enemies start to feel less threatening because now they're easier. Because you now have a bunch of weapons that you can use against them, right? Something that I think is really cool about the Oddworld games is that you never get weapons in that game. The only way, there's some exceptions, but they're minor. The only way to fight the enemies is for you to possess them. Like you can possess their brains and then control the enemies. And while you're doing this, your main character is completely vulnerable and cannot move at all. So the only way to be powerful in this game is to control the enemies. And the cool thing about that is like, when you're powerful as a character, it's not your main character, it's still the enemies that are powerful. And it kind of reinforces the like threatening feeling of enemies legitimately feeling dangerous throughout the game, in a way that that most games have to kind of struggle to make sure to maintain, right? If you want enemies to feel threatening. I think that's a super cool design. It's not bulletproof, of course. There's like once you get used to the fact that you can possess enemies, you can get a really keen eye for like when you can and cannot possess the enemies. And obviously like when you know you can possess them, the threat feels lower, right? So there's some exceptions there, but I think that's a really interesting design. And then also the gameplay itself, it's a platformer, but the main goal is to save a bunch of characters in the world, and you have to like talk to them to make them move through the game and not die while you're also platforming. Very, very strange like game design, but personally I love it. Personally I think it's like, I love the fact that they don't have UI in this game. So like, for example, like a big goal in the game is like you're supposed to save your brethren who are enslaved by this giant factory run by corporate greedy gluttons who want to turn you into food eventually. That's sort of the story of like the first game. And so your goal is to free your what are they called? Not humans, Monakans. They're aliens, all of them. But yeah, your own species. You want to free them from enslavement, right? And so you probably want to know how many do I have left to free in this area of the game. And the way that the game communicates that is through like in-game boards on the wall that are like employee listings. That's like, oh, in this sector, in this gulag, in Gulag 5, you know, we have 25 employees alive and we have 0 casualties, and 2 of them have escaped. Like there's like employee boards in the world that tell you these things. And like that kind of design where that information is communicated through the world itself, I really like that. I think it's super cool when you can pull that off in a believable way. It's really hard in certain types of games, and it can be frustrating for players to not know this kind of information. But I think it's super cool. I think it's just a really nice game. But that might fall into like my niche of what I like in terms of design, rather than like what's generally good design for many people. I'm not entirely sure what game I would consider to be like. Well, actually I did play a game. What was it called? Cocoon. Cocoon was one of those games that I was surprised by how detached I felt from that game, because the game was beautiful. It almost felt like it had like textbook perfect game design, puzzles and elements, and it was just very cleanly set up. Similar in a way that like Portal was set up. It was very like puzzles build into one another. They build the mechanics slowly and they combine them slowly in a way that's very like intuitive. And like as a tech artist, Cocoon is super pretty. Like I really like their art style and the way all of the VFX they've done. It's a very, very pretty game. But at the end of that game, I felt like it was just kind of completely lacking an emotional core to the game. And maybe it's my fault for expecting that or wanting that from a game that was never supposed to have that. But I had zero emotional investment. Compare that to a game like Portal. Portal is a game that's full of emotions. There's like, you know, with GLaDOS, there's betrayal, you're wondering why Chell is there, there's a mystery with the like background areas and the Ratman, and like there's so much intrigue and mystery and story that you can like get attached to in Portal. And it's similar to Cocoon in a way when if you just look at the game mechanics and that it's like visually it's like well made, but I just did not feel attached to that game. And I was surprised because I thought I would feel different about it. So that I think would be one of those games where like I think the design is really good in that game, But personally, it just didn't stick with me. Because I guess I wanted some kind of like deeper attachment story-wise or to the world or something along those lines. But you know, it might just have never been designed for that. Like that, maybe that was just not the goal of that game. You know? So that could just be my expectations that are kind of wonky. I have played Limbo and, well, no, I never finished Limbo, but I did play Inside, yeah. Inside was better in that regard. What was Inside like? I think Inside was better in that regard, yeah, but I don't remember that much from that game. Trying to figure out what other similar games I played. I guess I played Mechanarium. Okay, where am I going? I was gonna go to Gourmand Quest. That's what we're doing. I think The Witness has crazy good game design. The Witness... I never finished it. I think I sort of place it in a similar category as Cocoon to me. I never finished it though, so I can't like speak for anything that happens at the, I guess, second half of the game. I love the way that The Witness looks. I super appreciate the aesthetics in that game, especially the water. Like, colored water is so pretty. Like, it looks so good. I love that about that game. I don't know why the water specifically, but it just like stood out to me as like really pretty. Oh, I have a quest apparently. Oh, I don't get the freeze frames. Hell yeah. Oh, you're just avoiding me. Okay. This is the downside with the Wanderer's Crest, you just have no range. And the reflections were in screen space, yeah. Rare. Half-Life 2 did that thing pretty early. Of like, actually rendering the reflections. I think Half-Life 2 was my... That was my moment where I was like, oh my god. Next gen. We've officially hit next generation graphics. We don't need to go beyond Half-Life 2. This is peak aesthetics. And I was right. That we don't need to go beyond Half-Life 2. I still think that. I'm gonna grab the bench, because why not? I'm not speedrunning, so that was supposed to be a down attack. I wonder where I was at in the input diagram there. Ow! This crest is... what's it called? Wanderer's Crest. I would love for more controllers to implement it. Adaptive triggers? What's adaptive triggers? Is that when you have like a little click at the end? You're playing Half-Life 2 today and it's fascinating what holds up and what doesn't. Yeah. Wait, what did you find? Like, what were the things that didn't hold up anymore? I think some of the stuff you can kind of like some of the stuff in Half-Life 2 felt a little bit like a tech demo because they're kind of like showing off the engine, like that kind of stuff. Like that usually doesn't age super well. Like I imagine like everything like narrative and whatnot should hold up pretty well. Because I usually feel like whatever graphics you have in a game, if you like the narrative and you're invested in the world, it kind of doesn't matter what the graphics look like. Oh, when the triggers push back. I don't think I've ever tried a controller like that. Didn't that used to be called force feedback? On certain types of inputs? Like, I think racing game wheels had something like this, right? No, I have a PlayStation 4 controller. Force feedback is on steering wheels? Yeah. I feel like it should be called the same thing. Oh, it's upper. Wait, I can't get there, right? It's over. What? I thought I hit it. Oh, I missed the parry. God damn it. I got greedy. Feels so good to do that. I love it. Oh, wait, the graphic you assumed? I think it was just it just didn't have the OBS plugin that I'm using doesn't have the PlayStation 4 controller. Wait, do I need to go? Did I never hit this? I guess I could have taken the other way around. Okay. Character animations outside of the cutscenes look janky, right? Crusty textures, yeah. These platforms are in the way. Wait. I feel like baked lighting always looks so good. I mean, there was a bit of a like step back the moment everybody tried to do real-time lighting and kind of avoided baked lighting, which is, I mean, it's nice to have real-time lighting because you get a lot more freedom and you can iterate much faster, but baked lighting looks so nice. I love it. Difficult to make dynamic scenes, yeah. That too. Why did that bell not bounce? Sometimes I feel like the bells get destroyed when they land, and sometimes they somehow survive. I don't really get what which thing happens. So that one bounced. That one bounced? Oh, maybe it hit the ceiling, that's why. Oh, so the ceiling counts as a bounce. Ah, I get it, okay. Ow! No! I'm gonna do a speedrun at some point where every enemy is a bell tosser. Just all of them. They get the same health as the other enemies, but they're all the bell tossers. That would be a good playthrough. I guess it down here. Ah. Rectangle guy. How can you tell the difference between baked and dynamic lighting? It really depends on like how good it is and what kind of technology you're using. So like baked lighting has a tendency to look very still, and dynamic lighting has a tendency to have a lot of like flickering artifacts and very harsh shadows. So if everything is sort of slightly hazy and things are flickering and it's a little bit like it looks unstable, then it's likely dynamic lighting, or if the shadows are very, very harsh. But if everything is very soft and very still and calm, it's probably baked lighting, especially if you have like objects that move but don't really change the shadows or the lighting of the environment, then it's probably baked. But usually like you also have like a mix of both, so it doesn't have to be like an either or type of thing. Why is there a... I never quite got why there's a lower level here. Is it just to get this little view? I guess if you arrive from the other side, maybe? Wait, but can you? Can you get here from the other side? No. It's closed, right? I like this back room though. Like the fact that this looks like an extremely rotten, gross kitchen. I love that. Like this kind of stuff I really like with the environments that are good in this game, where like it feels like it has a purpose. Like one heuristic that I sometimes use for level art, in terms of like whether your level art is, I don't like to use the word good, but like where it feels like it belongs in the game and it's believable and it has a place and a feeling. A heuristic for that I like is how well can you describe the area without showing it? Like verbally, how well can you describe this room to someone and then having them know where this location is? Because if you call this the disgusting kitchen of the dining room, everybody's gonna know like, oh, that room. Or if you talk about the like dining hall, like the dining hall itself is also very like, it's a distinct place with a distinct purpose, right? I guess there's 2 floors and I don't know if I can get up to the 2nd floor. How do you get up to the 2nd floor? Oh, you have to come from above? Okay. Okay, then the little look at spot makes sense. So like those kinds of rooms, I think is really nice when you have that kind of environment art. But then take a room like this room. Like how would you describe this room to someone who has played Silksong, and you want to describe this particular location? Which it's like, it's kind of hard, and you're probably gonna use the dining hall as a reference. You're gonna say it's the tall room to the left of the dining hall. But it's kind of hard to tell like what this room is, right? And there's multiple places that look very similar to this room in particular. So for me, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to tell the purpose of this room. I feel like there should be a bit more of a like environmental intent here, where it would be like a little bit easier to know like what's going on in this room. Like Cogware Core is a little bit easier to explain because then it's like a whole clockwork type of thing, and it's very unique in the way that it looks. And that's also a big vertical shaft with platforms, right? But there's a few areas that feel kind of like difficult to describe. It's difficult to like know what they are. But obviously, like, not every room has to be like that. But it does mean that if you fail to describe a room that way, it means that the room is kind of like, it's not very unique, and it feels like it's blending in with everything else, which is fine if that's the feeling you want to have. A good example where you want that feeling is if you have like the bell tunnels. I think the intent with the bell tunnels around Bellheart is that you're supposed to feel lost. You're supposed to feel like you're in this maze, right? And there it's kind of difficult to describe specific places because it's supposed to feel like a very like cramped, claustrophobic tunnels, and everything looks the same and it's bells everywhere, right? So there that can kind of reinforce the feeling and be a positive thing. But if it's a place where like that has a bunch of infrastructure, like, I mean, this whole city, like a city is a really good example where there should be infrastructure everywhere. Like the dining hall is a good example of this. The showers and the bath is a good example of infrastructure and like unique locations. But then the connective tissue between them feels kind of abstract. In a way that it didn't really feel, well, probably in parts. But if you think about the City of Tears, the way that it was connected in the first Hollow Knight, there's quite a lot of areas just connecting stuff in the City of Tears where it's like, oh, this is a like plaza that connects down here, and this is kind of like a walkway, and this is the elevator to the different like living quarters. Like, it was very easy to like find distinct infrastructure locations that you could describe with words, right? Not everywhere. It's probably like about the same as in Silksong. I don't think it's better or worse in either. But yeah, that's just like a rule of thumb that I often use when it comes to environment art, where like, if you are unable to describe an area, it means that it's kind of not memorable. And sometimes you probably want it to be pretty memorable, right? Is it possible the purpose of areas like this in the Citadel? Very tall rooms, very grand rooms, and lots of nothing rooms to add to the feel of wow, the Citadel sure is big. I think that's also a goal, right? Like, you want to have a sense of grandness and bigness, for sure. But I don't think that is at odds with making it feel like there's infrastructure here. Like, there's, like, let's say these walls, they could have been windows to residential areas, right? And the little platforms, the ledges you have here, they could be balconies to some residential areas, or maybe some service areas, right? Like, there's a way you can figure out infrastructure for that, while also making it feel big and spacious. So these aren't like mutually exclusive, I think. Am I going here? Wait, can I go right? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Why did I not unlock this when I was here? Yeah? Same goes for the mist, I think, that it's supposed to look the same. Kind of? The mist does have a few very unique areas. Or no, not that many. But yeah, you're definitely supposed to get lost there. And I think if the rooms in the mist looked too similar or like too unique, you would kind of detract from the feeling of getting lost, right? Because I think in the mist, there's a lot of value in making the players feel like they're questioning themselves for like, am I actually lost? Or am I just misremembering? Is this a new area or is it not? Like, there's a huge benefit in giving the player that emotion, because that's the point of the mist. It's supposed to be confusing, right? So yeah, in that case, it would actually be a detriment to make the areas feel like too unique, because then you would recognize them immediately, and you're like, oh, I'm back in this room, and then you'd immediately be like, oh, okay, so it loops. But you don't. I don't think it's a good feeling if you just immediately figure out that it loops. I think it's a much more impactful feeling if you're lost for a little bit longer than that. Like, I don't know, I think it's a super cool feeling when you're like the game wants you to question your sanity in that moment, and I think it's super cool that it actually manages to do that. Or at least that's my interpretation. I think that's what they wanted. And if they did, they succeeded. Seems likely to me. I feel like I'm not doing the jump dash tech correctly. But I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong whenever I do it wrong. Maybe it's just because I land and don't jump quickly enough. I don't know. Feels pretty inconsistent to me. It's probably very precise. I wasn't clattering. I didn't hit the thing. I got him at. It's a different thing. Unplayable. 0 out of 10. Bad video game. Bad writing. Who wrote this? Jeez. Gonna write a note to Team Cherry complaining. It's easier to do pogo jumping if you pogo and jump at the same time rather than delay them. Wait, pogo? I'm not pogoing here though. Oh, jump dashing. Oh, at the same time. Okay. Yeah, because I do jump and then dash. I do them like right after each other. Okay, so we are gonna find things. Wait, so you like press them at the same time when you land? Is that the ideal strat? Figuring out there's something off with the mist is the first part to the mystery puzzle we have to solve. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like if you figure it out too quickly, it kind of undermines what I think is the intended feeling of it. Because the way that I interpreted the mist, like lore-wise, is like I sort of interpreted the mist as like the phantom wants to keep people out. You're supposed to be scared and confused and lost and want to turn around. At least in terms of narrative. I don't have any of these. I thought I would have like picked up one of them at least. Okay. Mossberry stew, vintage nectar, Courier's Rasher, crustnut, pickle, maggot. Okay. I guess we are pretty close. Let's see. I have one mossberry. Do you need mossberries for that actually? Or do you just go to the moss druid? Because I think there's a mossberry that I didn't pick up in the memoriam. I could be wrong though. Oh, I thought I was in a safe spot. Ow. No, it's the double. Circle on the left is input statistics. I want to time the double. One day I want to parry the double. I just always get caught off guard whenever it happens, because it doesn't always happen. I was ready. I thought I was ready. I thought. God damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't get stun locked by those anymore. Is there an easier way up? Maybe not. You know? Oh yeah, I fallen. I kind of forgot about that. Isn't this the spot? Did I mix them up? Ow. And now I'm failing every single parry. For Gourmand, try Bell City. What? I thought I was in Bell City. Whoop! Jeez, chill. Extra cloak. Off quest cloak. Oh no, wait, it was up here. Damn it! Come on. No! Damn it! I can never do the double. Okay, I need my rosaries and silk before I die. See, the thing is, I have to like trigger the double attack because like the enemy does a parry, so I have to like hit the parry to get the double, and then I get thrown off because I'm like, it's not very common. That was the perfect moment. Oh yeah, we've done lace 2, I think. Right, because we did curse sending. That's the last thing we did. Okay, I don't think we need the mossberry, but I feel like I want to pick it up anyway, just to... Right, is that here? Yeah. Ow! I was reading the map, jeez. Rude. That like summarizes my playstyle very, very well. I parry something and then I take contact damage. That's exactly what my every combat situation I'm in is that over and over again. It's like the meme where that one person is like doing a skateboard trick. There's someone who just like steps on a rake, and then there's someone who does like a skateboard trick and then steps on a rake. It's that. I think that's where the mossberry is on the right. If I remember correctly. Because that gives me the upgraded green charm. Forget what it's called. Not you. Don't like that enemy. Ow. You're fine as an enemy. Okay. What? Oh yeah, you're thinking the Courier's Rasher. That's like the hardest one out of those. I'll probably do that one last. Okay, so how do I... Let's see. I guess I'll just travel? I'll grab the Ventrica? I did it! Hell yeah! I did the double parry! Oh my god, I can die happy now. Even if I got hit by that one. It's okay. It's fine. Hello, Ghost Vanilla. Okay, grab away. So then we're grabbing... Like, I think the mossberries too. I think you just go to the moss druid, right? Like, you don't even have to do anything, you just talk to them, I think. Parrying is always so satisfying. A shame it's just a tad awkward. Yeah, it really feels like parrying in... Well, in both Hollow Knight games, it does feel a little bit awkward. I guess because like, it feels like it's not really designed to be a parry mechanic. It feels like it's designed to be like a flavor nail clash type of thing. Actually, it's even called nail clash in the code. So... I think it's just like, oh, if you happen to attack at the same time, we're gonna do this cool thing. I think that's the way it was designed. I don't think it was ever designed to be like a parry mechanic. Is my interpretation. It's kind of difficult to press both at the same time. Feels really awkward. Stu only needs to talk. Okay. What? Oh yeah, I have double jump. Oh my god. I keep forgetting the abilities that I have. Am I lost again? Oh my god. Did I mix up the areas again? No, it's here. Okay, good.
Miofene?
Miofene?
Nera nera la. Renamin. Rendio.
Wait, can I not give the mossberries? Oh, do I need 3? Oh.
Nera nera la. Endomek.
Oh, I do need 3. Okay. Valid. Okay, but we got the first one. Lost berries too. Vintage nectar. We just need money for that, I think. And persistence. Okay. I hope you can't break the bridge that way. That would be kind of sad. Okay. Hello. Jesus, what a deep voice. I forgot that this pilgrim had such a deep voice. This looks like they're about to become like a rectangle guy up in the citadel. I appreciate Flick. Is there some like conclusion to the Flick storyline? Like, because I know that the camp kind of gets overrun at some point, and then it moves in later in the game, I think. Because I really appreciate Flick. It feels like everybody's so focused on like getting up to the citadel, and Flick is like, oh, you know, I just want to help people here. And I appreciate that. We got a hornet statuette. There's a mini conclusion for him, but ultimately he stays here. Is that when they move to the new location? So I do kind of want to see that in this playthrough. So I don't think I got that. Same thing with Gilly. I don't think I got the last thing with Gilly. From what I gather, there's some kind of like conclusion to that as well. That's right. We got him to travel here in this household. Okay. Wait, what was the next thing? I forgot. I'm forgetful. Quest? Oh yeah. Vintage nectar. Him giving you a small statue of Hornet? Yeah, but is there something after that? Because like now I got the statue. Was there any interaction beyond that? You gotta practice your parries. Stay sharp. Oh right, it's bartender cringe. We're gonna get the vintage nectar. Oh, it was less expensive than I remember. I thought it was like 800 something. Well, I don't want to carry this amount of money with me. It makes me anxious. Do you want more money? You can't dash into the basement. Unplayable. Unplayable. That would have been cool. You just go zoom. At hard land in like a cool pose. That kind of thing. See, this is a good environment. Look at this wine cellar. You can see all the stashed things along the wall. It's got purpose. infrastructure. Neat. Okay, there's a little bit too many rat creatures here. I don't like these rats. Get up here. Or get down. No? Okay. I love this detail. This I appreciate so much about this game. That the fact that the ants carry the big ants away. This is so neat. I love this. I love this so much. It's like one of those things of like, if you're not paying attention, you might miss it. But it is a really unique thing, like specifically for the areas with the ants. I really like it. Now, that's infrastructure right there. That's what I'm talking about. Ow, where did you come from? The ant stole like 20 rosaries and I got so confused. Oh wait, do they carry rosaries as well? That's really funny. I don't think I've ever seen them carry rosaries. Okay, I'm gonna try it next time. Next time there's a rosary drop. Oh my god, it gets stuck in the ceiling. Oh wait, these don't drop rosaries because they're... I am not a fan of the fact that like enemies in gauntlets don't drop rosaries. I don't know, I feel like they should. But maybe that's just me. I think things in this game should be more expensive and things should drop more rosaries. At least the things in gauntlets. Cause like I kinda like the feeling of like when I was playing this game for the first time and I got stuck in a gauntlet, it legitimately feels like you're stuck. You're making zero progress. But if at least they dropped some rosaries, it was like, well, at least I'm accumulating rosaries, right? Like you can always have some kind of comforting feeling of that. Or like in the Dark Souls games, it's like, well, at least I'm leveling up when I'm killing enemies on the way here, or like stuff like that, right? And like, I don't know, I feel it would be nice if the gauntlets actually had some rosaries. It doesn't have to be as much, but like, yeah. I know there's a few non-pilgrim enemies that also drop rosaries. It's like, it's more a sign of like intelligence, or in the case of the cross, it's like they like shiny things. That's my interpretation at least. Ow! Okay, I'm totally failing this fight. Hello, Voidblit. Looks like a mug with a big hole in it. Oh, it's disappearing. Oh, they took it. Good job, ants. Worst enemy in the game. I hate you with all my heart. You have so much range. How did I not get hit there? Was I still invulnerable there? I feel like that last couple of swings I should have died. Or at least gotten damage there. Okay. Okay, so This is a big one to hide. Are they just gonna like slurp into the wall, or are they gonna sink? Because I've seen them sink down as well. Okay, that one just carried away. Where are you gonna take the big guy? Maybe they got like a big guy recycling machine. We'll get a new big guy. Okay. Okay, I feel like if that big guy can fit through, Hornet can fit through. Unplayable. Immersion broken. Horrible game. Jesus, okay. I didn't know they could dash off of ledges. I guess most of them I don't really meet when they're at a ledge. They got smooshed into the soil. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. And I'm just not... Like, spiders don't dig through soil, but... ants do. Actually, do ants? Some ants do, I think. But I don't think all of them do.
Buenera.
I appreciate this. I appreciate this dialogue. Sir, your cellar seems to have an ant problem. I assume in sending me down, it merely slipped your mind to mention. Passively aggressively, like, hey.
There's a hole?
It's okay, Creege. It was not okay during my first playthrough though, but during this playthrough it's okay. I actually enjoy the combat now, so... cool. Okay, so we got 2 out of 5. Courier's Rasher. That seems like the last one I should do. Okay, crust nut pickled muck maggot. Okay. Let's do crust nut. So I think that one is over here somewhere? Somewhere here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, lesson steps. Yeah, sentient bugs adversaries. That's the impression I got as well. And the crows. Oh, I was supposed to... You know what? It's okay. I don't like over-relying on fast travel. I feel like fast travel shrinks the world and makes you less aware of your surroundings. See this background? Look at how many bell homes there are along the background here. You can like see it's like a cliffside with a bunch of homes on it. And then there's like a big chain in the background, and then you can see it goes off into the distance. That's super cool. I love this. If I just fast traveled, I would not have experienced this nice background. Isn't that a nice background? I appreciate that background. Got the little street lights here. Very cozy. Very good. I guess maybe I can do the Courier's Rasher. I'm just a little nervous I'm gonna mess it up. No, I think I can do it. We're gonna do Courier's Rasher. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Courier's Rasher is a quest where you need to take an item to the Gourmand, the dining hall, all the way from this location, but you're not allowed to use fast travel. And so, yeah, That's the quest. And if you get damaged, or if you sprint into a wall, you take damage, and you also lose time. Also realizing I want to equip the speed anklets. Which route do you plan to take? So in my first playthrough, I went through the exhaust organ. This time I'm probably gonna do the same. Or maybe I should do something else just to try it out. Kinda seems like this route has fewer enemies. Maybe. Although you need to go through the enemy areas of blasted steps, I think, still. And this section. I'm gonna do the exhaust organ one. Exactly, definitely. Let's do it.
That's fine.
There's only one thing you need to be careful with in this route. Like once you get to the city, you're gonna have to pass the Bell Beast. And right after the Bell Beast, there's a tiny notch that you're gonna bump your head into because the camera locks on the Bell Beast. And so it like hides the little ledge from you, and the chances that you're gonna run into it are extremely high if you don't know that it's there already. I think I've failed multiple Courier's Rasher's runs specifically from that tiny little ledge. But I think that's only an issue if you're taking the organ route. Oh, I guess I can use this elevator. Probably. Oh yeah, the wisp thicket. I haven't been there yet. I miscalculated. Okay, so it's up and around. Yeah, okay. Whoa, don't hit me. No! Okay, we just lost a bunch of time twice over. Okay, I think we still got it. It's okay. Okay, left. We just need to be extra speedy. The maggots don't eat the Rasher, right? It's okay. We got this, it's fine. Extremely fine. It's less fine now. Okay, now I'm less certain that I'm gonna do it. This thing seems somewhat lost at this point. I don't remember this route. Was that an invisible wall? Why was I standing there? Flip face planting into the door in the dining room. That's a that's a nice one. I can never remember the right path here. No, that's not the right one. Or no, it is the right one, I think. Or is it? Down here? Yeah. It's so much easier when there's not steam all over this place. No music, yeah. Could have had some mist music at least, just to like remember the vibes. That would be nice. Whoa! No, no, no. We're fine. Everything's extremely fine. Don't worry about it. There's a here. There's a bump here off screen. This bump. That one deleted so many of my runs. Okay, so... No! Why were you there? You were not supposed to be there. Oh my god. It's over. Okay. Same route or different route? Do I switch a route every time I fail, or do I do the one route? Attempt 2 for sure, hopefully. I'm sorry, I destroyed it. Why is the Courier's Rasher free? I feel like it should cost money. Or actually, it's really mean to players, but like, most of them want you to pay money for stuff. I mean, it's nice that it's free, but like... I would like to see Wisp Thicket. I haven't even opened Wisp Thicket, so I don't think I would be able to do that now. I can do the blasted steps. Let's do that. It's fine, it's okay. You know, like Hornet says, that's fine. We good? We just gotta zoom. Extra fast zoom. Tactical dive. Is there a way up here, actually? Like here? No. Okay. Oh, bell tossers. Great. That's a really nice thing to deal with. What? I claw line through that. I'm supposed to have some kind of immunity. Okay, we're still good. That was just 1 damage, I think. I almost bumped that wall. A little bit spooky. Don't remember the rat here very well. This is a weird spot. Why am I not ledge grabbing? Rude. Extremely rude. Y'all should not be here. Okay. It should still cost money. At least like a symbolic amount. Like, I don't know, the tiny amount. 10 rosaries. Like a drink at Courage's place. Nice. Good job. No! 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 Okay, but I was fast. It's okay. We can take one hit. Maybe even 3 hits. I think 4 hits, that's when it's getting a little too spicy. Yeah, the voice lines are really nice in this game. It was really good in the first Hollow Knight too. No, don't. Just don't. Okay, I'm not gonna try to pogo this one this time. That is too risky. I blame Cyanastra in chat. This was your fault. You wrote a message. Big mistake in a Twitch chat. You don't write messages when someone is doing something very difficult and you're like forcing me to read a message. Wow. Wow. Save and quit moment. Oh, I need to pick it up. Okay, Wisp Thicket now? Is that the is that the third option? Okay, how impossible is it to do the Wisp Thicket if I haven't already unlocked it? Like, I know how to get there. But do I need to like defeat the boss before I can go that route? I forget if you have to. It's gonna be real rough though with the fire lanterns. No boss? Okay. Is it left or right from the entrance? So the entrance is here. And then it connects to the cauldron, right? Like here? Is this where it opens up? Or is it connected to here? Left, okay. Scamanable. Okay, left. Okay. Only saw one streamer do that. Well, you're about to see the second. Get ready for the Wisp Rasher. Jesus Christ. No. No, 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 no. No. Get away. It's not here. But you can get there through here, right? I think. Yeah. Okay. Left. Right, there's like the little fire guys. That makes this a little bit more complicated. Is it up here? Is that the vine? That one is okay. There's a craft metal here. This is, look, I'm getting Underworks vibes. Is it? Spiders? Not the right timing. I am on the clock right now. Jesus. Okay, okay. Good lord. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to go. No! Oh my god, I just took the most complicated path to nowhere. This feels like it's not the easiest of them all. I feel like this one is kind of rough. Although, if I had unlocked that shortcut, it would be easier. Because now this is just open shortcut. Like 5 rosaries? Okay. Oh, there was also the main path. Good. Whee! Yeah, I already lost the item, but now I have a shortcut. Okay, so then... Oh, how do you hit that lever then? You're free! Fly! What? Through the tunnel? Really? I thought I was safe in my tunnel. Okay, it seems relatively doable. I mean, Underworks is kind of hell to go through though, but... So you go up here, left, round, up. Yeah. Yeah. Seems valid. Okay. Oh no, I'm out of tea. I feel like the biggest risk is the flame. The flame things. Right. It's time for Gourmand part 2. Or 3, 4, 5? I don't know which attempt we're on now. Nyum. Okay. I'm already going the wrong way. But you know, this route is also acceptable. There's a way to get there from here too. It's okay. It's not the most optimal, but Neither am I. Hey, I'm trying to do a thing. I'm trying to think. Is it up here? I think it is, because you get up on the upper... Yeah, it's here. I kind of want the silk, actually. Okay, one hit is okay. One hit's okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, so we're going up to the top. All the way left, which this is kind of a long platforming, timing platforming thing, I think. And here there's like some bats that I need to be careful with. But I think most of the rest is relatively safe. So this might be one of the riskier sections, because these enemies sometimes do the spinny thing, which dives into wherever I am or want to go. Okay, there we go. We circumvented them. I would like to go. Okay. Risky, but that's okay. Life is risky. I don't know how much I dare dash here. Whoa, you are big. Do you have to be? Can you be smaller? No thanks. Bye. No. Okay, if I take 2 massive damage from Steam, was that 2 damage on my Rasher? Or was it just 1? Oh, I don't know the route here. Okay. These bats, extremely dangerous. Left. Okay, so it's up and then right. It's kind of tight on time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make this, but if I don't take any damage and if I'm allowed to sprint all the way, with not too many interruptions. No, 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 no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. That's dangerous. Oh wait, it's already out. It was running out. Oh, I thought I would be able to do it. That had like a... I didn't even see any like color on that bar. It was just disappearing. Wait, am I misremembering? Isn't this the Ghost and Goblins of TikTok? I have no idea what you're talking about, so probably no. Okay, what did we do? What did we mess up? We took damage in... Did we take damage in the Wisp Thicket? I feel like we didn't do that bad that run. It was like we took damage at some point, but I forget exactly where. I think it was in the thicket. Oh, and the steam. Oh yeah, the steam that I ran into. I feel like that route is pretty good otherwise. Yeah, the steam was the big one, I think. Is the second chat from YouTube? I don't know if I'm allowed to say because I don't want to like accidentally lead people to other platforms. So, you know, the other chat is merely a mysterious, like, strange little place where words sometimes pop out from mysterious locations of the world. Okay, it's just straight up here, I think. Right, I did a routing error last time as well. Oh my god. This time it was not Cyanestra. So you're clear for now. That was not your fault. This was 100% on me. Nope. What? What? I'm pressing buttons too many times. It's over. It's over. Oh, damn it. I tried to do too quickly. Can you stop? Oh my god. I'm trying to be too fast. Why am I being too fast? Hello, Green Toad. Didn't know you had a Twitch. That's awesome. Love your YouTube. Thanks. Glad you like my stuff on YouTube. I feel like I was doing so well that time. It was like I was focused, I was going fast. It was like, damn, I feel this is it. It's going well. Okay, I just need to lock in again. This time. Damn it. No! That's okay. We didn't need that time anyway. That time is for losers. And I'm clearly a winner. Who knows exactly where they're going. Okay, we need a strat here. Okay, we wait for them to teleport. That's the strat. They just gave me the strat. Right away. What? I don't! Oh my god. Why? It's okay. Oh, if I sprint through this room when entering, I don't have to wait. I forgot about the steam again. I forgot about the steam. Oh my god, it was the same thing I did last time. I think it's just because I wanted to run away from big guy as quickly as possible, because big guy is scary. Are you a speedrunner? No. Definitely not. Well, I guess I did attempt a speedrunner for the first time yesterday, but... Oh my god. You are the scariest enemy of all. Whoa. No! It's okay. It's okay. We got this. This is where it disappeared last time. In this very room. Which means we're doing better. Which means I forgot where I'm going. It's in this room. This is it. Is there anything I can hit along the way? No? Come on. Come on. I got the thing.
Yanara.
I got the thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It is fresh. That's right. And then it's gonna be a little bit while until I get the rest of the ingredients. It's gonna be shitty after a while, so. Okay. What does he say? Crust nut. Right. Okay. Okay. Crust nut. Why is this still locked, by the way? Is it? Oh, do I need to go down here? Okay, I might as well just unlock that on the way back. I don't like having things locked off. Yeah, I got caught and it failed my parry. I get too eager to parry that I forget to fight. I always forget the timing of that second attack. Okay, I actually need that silk. Thanks. I was clumsy. It's always good to have silk when you're clumsy. See, I tried to do a down dash there. But sometimes it's just really hard to hit it. I have like no memory of this place. Oh! Gauntlet? Okay. Well, why did they not toss it at me there? They would have cancelled my heal. Sick parry, thanks. I parry more than I fight. And it makes me take an enormous amount of damage during combat. It's the worst strategy, but it feels nice to parry. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I missed the parry, it's over. You're just running away. Parry. Missed the parry. Hit sort of the parry there. Why no map here though? Because I haven't gone to a bench yet. I need to go to a bench to fill in the map. Hey, what's this room? I don't remember this room. I guess this is kind of an anonymous room. It is kind of hard to describe this room. It's just kind of coral chambery. Wait, but then how do I get to the... There's gotta be some way I can get to the Ventrica from here, right? Oh, is it down left, probably? Yeah. Wait, but I thought I'd been through here. Maybe I just remember from my previous playthrough. What? Okay. Where do I go up here? Oh, that's where I came from, I guess. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. So what is the next step? We are gonna go to... Oh yeah, the crest net. That's the thing we're doing. Right. So if you want to go there, we would go down. What? Not that far. I think. Maybe. What's here? Is there anything here? Oh, it's just a different route, I guess. Oh wait, this room has something. Is it a mask shard in this room? At the top? I remember something nice here. It's probably a mask shard, if I remember it like that. Oh, it's a thread spool, okay. That's still nice. We like those. Alright, we are going to refill our brew, probably. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't been here since the caravan moved. What do you get from Mushka?
Verdastema.
Oh, thanks. 2 thread spools right after each other is very useful. I appreciate that. Did I drop anything there? In the blasted steps? I do want to pick the dice charm though, which is here. Or when do you get that? Is that Act 2? Act 1 if you win the gamble? Really? Wait, how many times do you need to win? Because I went here in Act 1 and I won like 3 times in a row, but I still didn't get the dice. Okay. Right, I'm not carrying the Rasher. It's okay to die. 10 times in a row? Damn, okay. Or do I swap out the cling grip? I mean, I don't super need the speed, because you're already pretty fast as it is. Okay. So we're heading to Santo Karak, which is... I believe you go through here? Upwards, I think? So if I just go down and grab my rosaries, and then I'll go up that path? Oh my god, this guy. What? I didn't even see that one. That one just spawned. 685 rosaries? Okay, I'm glad I went back to pick those up. I thought I save and quit and that I would lose those. So I kind of forgot about that before I quit. And I thought those are just gone. Okay, is it possible to... Oh, with you there. Okay. I hated this region. Which region? Like Blasted Steps in general, or...? Wait, when the dice turn white for milliseconds or so, that's when you should release to get highest score? Oh. Do that 10 times, you get dice in Act 1. Huh. Was that a single... Ooh. Whoop. Okay. You know what? Valid. Sometimes you just gotta go... I don't think I've... Or did I talk to them this playthrough? I didn't see the platform that was in the way there. Lord. Santal car. It's kind of a neat place. It's a little weird, but I kind of like it because it's a little weird. I feel like the sandworms are a little bit too loud and they're kind of ruining the mood. I feel like that's a little bit of a shame, but You know? Yeah. Can you not bounce your shit all over? No, stop. Oh wait, is there a thing here? No? Kinda looks like you can go up there. No? Okay. Okay. Hello, Isaac Ewing. I'm glad you like my YouTube channel. Okay. I seem to remember that there was some kind of secret here. But maybe I'm mixing it up with a different path. Oh, cool, great. Nice. You just had to appear right there. What? Skibidi-ambidum. Need Silksong to go up there? I don't remember doing that, though. You're probably right. This is maybe the one where there's a secret to the left. Maybe? Or no, this is just going back. I'm just going back. So maybe I can pogo this one? To get up there? No, probably not. You turn into the Courier? Yeah, when I'm upset, that's when you do voice lines. That's how it works. I was not upset at that one. But you also do voice lines when you are happy. Is it this one that leads to a shortcut? Or did I already unlock it? Maybe. I forget. Oh, this is a place with some kind of bunch, I think. What? Really? I'm just trying to explore. Oh my god, everything hurts. I wanted the lore. Why is there no lore with this guy? They have a key. Why do you have a key? What's the lore behind the key? And such a pretty spot. I like this spot. This was like a rival... Was this a rival nation? To the Citadel? Or I guess I'm kind of at the border between the Citadel and Santokarak. Because like, I wonder if I should expect to see like war stuff out here or something. Like, I don't know what that would be. Banners or something and broken stuff. War-torn bridges. I don't know if they were ever at war, but I got the impression that the Karak people were not super friendly with the coral folks. And vice versa. Yeah, because I was a pilgrim sitting in this place. Okay, I'm gonna die from these because these are just like, they're just so much. Okay, I think I'm fine. It's a heavy bounce sound on this. Ow. Oh yeah, wait. I do want to unlock that shortcut, right? Okay, this really bothered me during my first playthrough, but like, you can't really see here. But on the map, there was always a tiny gap. It looked like you could go there, but you couldn't actually. That was really annoying. Because you couldn't actually go there, you had to get there from the other side. And I'm not sure why the map always showed as if you could go up there. So I would like stand on this side and be like, what, there's nothing, nowhere I can go. Why is there a thing on the map? Might need to use some red tools. I am very bad at using red tools. I tend to not do it at all. Except for flea brew, but that kind of spends flea brew. Right. Did you see that parry? Professional never mind. Ow! No! No! Wait, but you can still do cog twice and poison with Wanderer's Crest? Because it's you just need a blue slot and a tool, right? Oh, I wanted to pogo you! I really wanted to pogo and then I missed. I hesitated, that was my mistake. The wind! Yeah, poison is blue, right? No! No! Okay, here we go. We did it. That was like a frame perfect right as I was spawning, completely unintentionally. No! We're fine. Is that a silk sword spot as well? Wait, am I not supposed to have Silksong here? I'm trying to remember if this area has like things you need Silksong for. It's fine? Okay. I don't remember this place much. I feel like I just went in to get a thing and then I left. Really? Let me ledge grab at the very least. I think I'm hearing terrifying noises. Oh. Wait, that just looped back around? That was it? I forget where the path up was. Or did I not come from here? I'm lost. No, I came from here. The boss sound is still to the right of me now. Oh, this is a boss arena. You can tell like the camera goes from like platforming mode to like arena mode. Like it's aligned with the floor the moment you go here. Oh boy. I have 1 health. That doesn't seem like super ideal. Especially when I don't remember what this boss does. I appreciate the confidence you had in me, Madvin. Inspirational amounts of optimism. Oh, did I drop like a gazillion groceries as well? I was supposed to unlock a shortcut. Don't disagree, don't disagree. Platforms? Well, cool. I just cancelled my pogo. Never cancelled a pogo so fast before. No, I need this! already opened the shortcut? I did? Oh, was that the thing that falls down? I forget where that lands though. Is it like an easier path than this? Is that the thing? Like I could have just walked to the left before going up? That was supposed to be a down pogo. Why can you not pogo those? They're spiky. They look like the pogoable spikies. They're just forcing you to wall cling on those. These, they should absolutely be pogoable. And if not, they should like change them so they don't look like the pogo spikes. Okay, so this was a shortcut, right? Like the hole here? But then how would I... Okay, so I would arrive from below instead? Or something? Oh good, I have like almost not much more health than I had last time. Never mind, I have exactly the same amount of health as last time. You know what? It's a relief, actually. It's a good thing. Because now I don't have to worry about my rosaries anymore. See, it's all about framing. You gotta be optimistic, you know? Total failure? Well, it's only a failure if you expected success. But if you, like, expected the outcome that we got, then, you know, I kind of succeeded in that, you know? Okay, so this was the supposed easier path, where I unlocked a shortcut, probably. Oh yeah, it's here, right. Oh, chakra rings. Okay, good. Good. Hello?
Cadestre.
Cadestre.
Yes, go.
Right, I'm poor. I forgot.
Yes, crest.
90? I don't know how to do math.
Yes, crest.
I don't know how to speak either, apparently. There we go. That's how you hit the cone. That's the canonical intended way. The Team Cherry wanted you to do it that way. Lore accurate spike destroying. No! Oh, Thanks for the welcome. I forgot about this one. What? What? Wait, what's the path? That's empty there. That's where I need to go! That's the crust nut! I just realized. Cool. Not cool. Too much crust and not enough nut. It's an incredibly crusty place. Do you ever just use the Wanderer's Crest? Like, this is what it's like to use the Wanderer's Crest. Down dash? I did not down dash. Really? Wrong button. I was gonna dash, but I almost never dash on walls. Oh my god, this is hard for the wrong reasons. Ugh. I don't know if it's just me or if it's like an analog stick thing where like clinging to walls and doing directional attacks and then reattaching is weirdly complicated. Or maybe I'm just bad, but like it's, I don't know, it's really uncomfortable even though I have cling grip. Like if I didn't have cling grip it would be even worse. I do need soul from you. Okay, do you have any friends? I need more. Like this. Eh. It's so tricky without falling too far. You struggle with it too with D-pad? Okay, so it might not be an analog stick thing then. A friend! Nice! I need your silk. Please. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're safe. Oh wait, there's silk over here too. There's a cat in front of me right now. Mr. Thor? Hey? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I'm streaming Silksong. I'm playing video game. You are a little bit in the way, buddy. I can only see half of the game. And now I'm taking damage. Mr. Thor? Yeah? Yeah, it's a video game. Gonna talk to stream? Yeah. Okay. He's got some important words here. What are their names again? The black and white cat, his name is Thor. That's the guy who's here. He's an old man. He's like 16 years old now, I think. So he's an old man. Very creaky. He's very like, he's got his routines and he gets cranky if he doesn't get his normal routines. So if I don't go to bed in time, he will start complaining and he will sit on the keyboard and stare at me and just judge me. Salad is he's the cat that, he looks almost fully white, but technically he's a little bit orange. He's like creme colored, I think it's called. But he's orange in spirit as well. And then we have Toast. Toast is Salad's brother, and they're both ragdolls. And they're like 3.5-ish, I believe. If I remember correctly. Fresno. We did it. Okay. Wait, after this I can go down. Oh, does it break this here? The spike? Kinda nice. Wrong button. I keep misjudging how far they dash. Okay, that was better. Oh, this thing. Nice. Shortcut. Nice, great. That was intentional. Did Grindle say Garama?
He nodded.
I think I heard a Garama from Grindle. Oh yeah, the snitch pick. I used it for a while when I was using clawline a lot. But it was a little unclear to me, like, whether that did more damage or like how much more it did, if it did. I think the Garama was the dialogue.
Toro, please. Chuto. Toro, please. Diligam. Elomek. Chuto. Toro. Faladen. Chuto. Dera.
Dera. That's it.
Chuto.
Dera is a common word in this line.
Toro. Motera. Diligam. Faladen. Motera. Chuto. Faladen.
Okay, I feel like I'm not hearing the Garama one. Okay. Maybe I'm not hearing it anymore. Listen to too much Grindle. Wait, did we get all the things for the quest then? Was that the last one? No. Ooh, it's not. It's not the last one. We got the pickled muck maggot. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we're fast traveling. Where are we going? We are going to Sinner's Road? Do I get the wreath first? I don't think I'll need it. I think I'll be okay. Famous last words, but I think I'll be okay. You know, I kind of miss the anklets now. I want to run fast. It was really nice when I was like super speedy. Merry Christmas, by the way. Silksong is a goated game. Thank you, the big Brontosaurus 1579. And yes, it's a good game. How did that pogo miss? Good luck with the fight. Thank you. Completely failing this run. There we go. Oh my god, there's a cat cuddling with my hand right now. Right, I think you have to go through here. Actually, I do not trust... I don't trust myself to survive here, so I'm gonna bench. Shall I my skip? We did it. I'm a pro speedrunner now. Oh my god, Thor, you are right up in my hands. Mr. Man. Hey, can you sit in my lap? Yeah. Look, this is Thor. I don't know if you see him on camera because he's a bit of a void. Hmm? As long as I have my pale face behind him, he's visible. Hey, old man. Hey. Okay, sit in my lap, buddy. Just don't stand on my controller or shove your face into my hands. It makes it difficult. And what if I press buttons, squeeze a whisker? We don't want that to happen. Yeah, Courier's Rasher, it went pretty okay. I tried the I tried the wisp ticket route for it this time. Hey, I'm looking at the map. Joy. He does want attention. No, so he wants me to go to bed pretty much now. And I think that's why he's starting to bother me now. Oh, wrong path. I need to go down here. Yeah. Okay. Don't like rats. Oh, what are you doing here? There's no room for you. Are you more of a cat or dog person? Well, I have 4 cats, so I think that should probably answer your question. I grew up with dogs though, or both dogs and cats. I really like dogs, but I don't really I don't really want to take care of a dog because it means I need to go out, and I'm a hermit. Am I even prepared for this fight? Do I have the right things equipped? Okay, weave light is a little weird, but that's okay. Should be okay. Should be. I'm getting maggoted immediately, just to have like an extra challenge, I figure. I redirected it! That threw me off so much. That's okay. First one is always a practice run. We didn't need to win that time. I was okay with this boss. The one thing I don't like about this boss is that the like maggot balls bounce off of the walls in like the most unpredictable way ever. And that caught me off guard so many times. I wish the walls just absorb the velocity instead of like bouncing them. And also the fact that the boss is like right above the Wanderer's Crest height is kind of like extra annoying. Specifically for me, who's using this crest all the time. That float upwards as well, like basically prevents pogos too. That bounce, oh my god, that bounce, that's the one. What was that? What? Why? Why? Why did you drift in that direction? You were like, you know what? I'm gonna drift in this direction, like right where you're healing, just like zoop. Just a little translation for no good reason. Damn. Okay. But it's okay. We can do this. I found there's a sweet spot near her where you can also always avoid the muck maggot balls. Yeah, I remember there was some kind of like sweet spot there, but then there's the problem is that when she does the butt charge or whatever it is, you really need to be ready for that, right? If you're close. So I don't think there's a whole lot of anticipation for that one. It kind of just happens really quick. I'm so good at dealing contact damage. Damn it. Like, I really want to pogo, but like, it's so risky. Ow! No! Oh, this is a bad spot. Yeah, I got caught by the bounce there. Whoa! I would like a heal. Just like 1 unit of heal would be really nice. Can I just have... I just need 1. Not asking for that much. Like, I really don't think I'm asking for that much. Like, just one tiny heal, please. I would like 1 heal. Thank you. We did it. Whoa. Neat. That went pretty well. Hey, can you go up there? Is this a silk sore spot? No. Okay, I hit the ceiling there. Thanks for the claps, Cyanestra. You didn't ruin this thing. Hell yeah. In fact, you cheered me on. That's much better. You ever just rats on walls? Oh my god, and then everything hits you, and you realize you don't even know why you're going in this direction? Mano! Ow! I failed. You don't do a whole lot of damage to yourself. There's no bonus drop? I think you just get the quest item, right? Isn't that it? Or did I miss something? Because now I think I'm ready to hand it in. I believe. Yeah? So we need to go to Greymore? Oh, there's an item there. No! I thought I was safe. I thought I'd learned how those enemies work, but not yet. Apparently not yet. Alright. Alright, bring it on. Yep, that's okay. Those are like super annoying enemies, and I kind of appreciate how annoying they are. It's kind of like bile water. It's just like, it's annoying, but you sort of like, you get it. And the world treats it as if it's just as annoying like it is. It's good. I like it. And Bylewater's got like the best music in the game. Wonderful place. I feel like I kind of wanted to do another boss, because it was fun doing the boss fight, but I don't really have any bosses right now, I think. Or do I? I'm in Act 2. I'm in Act 2 and I've done Lace 2. Like, are there any bosses you can access now? I feel like most of those bosses that I'm thinking of are like Act 3, all of them. Oh yeah, wait, there's sometimes optional bosses. Oh, Chakra's quest. Sure, I can grab that. Oh, there was the vault thing, right? That one I just didn't do. But that's not a very fun boss. Oh wait, I don't have the oil yet. I need to go to the place. What's it called? Thor is still right in front of me on the desk, by the way. Like, where my hands usually go to hold the controller, like, that's where he's sitting. Maybe a second sentinel? Oh yeah, second sentinel. I haven't built the second sentinel, though. My cog heart, I think, has either 1 or 2 pieces. So I'm not sure what I'm missing there. Don't think you can access First Sinner. Oh yeah, First Sinner. I need the apostate key for that, right? But that's all I need, and that's in... Wait, do I have that? No. But that's in Bylewater, I think, right? And I do have access to Bylewater. I just need to remember where it is. Oh, I need to turn in the quest here. Yeah, where is the apostate key? I seem to remember that you don't need to go to Act 3 to get that. Better get it through duck? Duck? What's duck? I've already fought Grohl. So Grohl is dead. Oh, putrefied ducts? Right. Or, yeah, this, Seeker's Soul. I got, Grohl is down. Oh yeah, there's the area... Although that silk enemy in the White Ward, maybe that's also just Act 3? Go to Bylewater then? Okay. Anything I need to buy before I head off?
Magina Fora.
Oh, I'm just like swimming in keys. Silk Enemy and Whiteward also Act 2? Oh, really? Okay. That fight was weird though. I feel like I never figured out how to do that one properly. I just kind of face tanked at the end. Okay. Hold on. Right. Let's see. So, bile water. Actually, which station is best for... Is it up here? Is this the spot for the apostate key? Or is it in Bywater? I guess I never went to this room. And I also haven't done this part. This was the charm, I think, here. And this was chakra, maybe? There's a path upwards here. That looks like it might be it, actually. Okay. I'm gonna investigate. It's in ducks if you remember correctly. Oh, okay. Like, I do want to see what's in that one spot though. So it looks very suspicious. Oh yeah, they got eaten by a barnacle. That's true. I just remember it was up somewhere, and this was an up spot. That's why I wanted to check here. This is the weirdest corner. Is there anything in this corner? Because it feels like this corner is meant to like do something in the world. Except just exist. I also remember there being like a warden fly here. Or is that in a different spot? Or am I too early or something? Bile water might be hated. I think bile water is really nice. I just love the music. And right as I said that, my audio started glitching out. If my audio is weird, let me know. If you can hear like weird glitching. Okay, my audio is real bad. Okay, I'm gonna unplug and replug my audio card. I think it's gonna be fine after that. Okay, can everybody still hear me? On both Twitch and the super secret other platform. Can y'all hear me? Both the game and me? Maybe, maybe not. Audio good? Cool. Did you also hear the audio cracking? Or was the audio fine on your end and it was just on my end it was weird? Ah! Weird hitbox. Rude. At least they don't get you maggoted. Like if they were vomiting maggots, they would be so much more annoying. But now they're just like, they're just little pogoable silk dispensers, which sometimes do damage to you, but not that often. See, I can just like collect silk. This is kind of chill. And there's no like bile water inside, like the water itself. Okay, putrefied ducts. Where would we have the apostate key? Is it in this area? Or is it hidden away here? Or is it like stuff here that I haven't explored? Because I know the Vogue is somewhere up here. I don't remember what's all the way over here. I think it's just Fleetopia, right? Nope. Hello, Thor. Hey. Hello, Mr. Man. What's up? What's up, Mr. Oh, you're gonna sit in the way again. Okay. Oh, here it is. This is the one. Oh my god. I just ran into it the first thing I did. Hell yeah. Thank you, corpse. Thanks. Cool. Then we're going back to... Then we're doing First Sinner. Jesus Christ. Good lord. Not ideal. None of this is ideal. No! No, 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 no. No. I usually don't save in code cheese, but there's exceptions. Putrefied ducts is one of those exceptions. Even the putrefied ducts, to me, that place feels like the way other people talk about bile water. I feel like putrefied ducts is just so much worse. Okay, so we are going to this lab. I'm excited for First Sinner. I remember I really liked First Sinner as a boss fight. Like First Sinner and Widow are probably some of my favorite boss fights. disliked bile water but didn't mind the ducts. But the ducts have all the like vines that catch you when you least expect them to. Like whenever you're trying to be efficient and you're trying to take shortcuts, you get caught in them. Like you have to pay attention all the time. And then the like flying spitting enemies are just like, they can predict the future, which is really annoying. And then the large like charging things just feel like they take up space and they're not like difficult or challenging, but you usually get hurt because you kind of get tired of them so quickly. And there's so many of them. And I feel like I feel like Putrefied Ducts to me suffers a little bit from that thing of like, in terms of like environment art, I feel like how do you distinguish, like how would you describe to someone this area compared to this area? Like what are the landmarks in the environment that you would use to distinguish between these two? The landmarks you would use are things that are not in this room. It's just like, oh, it's the one, you know, under the bench or the one on the right half. But it would be cool if there was like stuff in here that was like a landmark. You could be like, oh, it's by the statue in Far Fields. Or it's in the it's in the dark kitchen in the Citadel. Or like, I don't know, like the things that are memorable. It just feels like a very long stretch of the same environment and the same enemy and the same everything. And I don't know, it just felt really uninteresting. It felt a little weirdly empty for being such a large space. Am I even ready for First Sinner? I can barely hit these. This is the hardest part. I exploded it open with my Garama. Okay, Thor, you are sitting kind of where I want my controller right now. I need to focus. Okay, but maybe Thor's got my back. I can do this because Thor believes in me. Okay, let's do this. I was so close. I was so close. I was so close. I dealt so much damage in that second phase. Oh, okay. I think I got this. I think I got this. I saw my health was low a little bit too late. No healing. No! I ran into that one. I just dashed straight into it. I take too much contact damage. I feel like that's my biggest issue. I thought I pogoed that. Can you not pogo those? I feel like I tried to pogo the like sideways things so many times, but it didn't work. But I'm not sure why. Are they just not pogoable, or do they need to move before you can pogo? Contact damage. No healing. Illegal. Ooh, that was risky. Okay, we both get to heal once. That's okay. No. Thank you, dice. That was a very important dice roll. Thank you, contact damage. That was a very important touching the first sinner's toes. Okay. Okay. Okay, I just need some water. I need to drink something. I haven't had much to drink for a while, so I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Okay. No, really, that was on the back of it. Rude. I didn't see that one. No, the double jump. It took me up into the top one. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to do better. I just need to do a little bit better. I don't like getting caught in that. Ooh, I would have gotten hit by the top one. Or it was very close at least. What? Why did you miss me? I was ready to parry. You can't just miss. Ooh, that was a lot of attacks at once. Oh, I got so lucky with that stagger. Thank you for being a stagger in there. Okay, I should not go into this. Okay, low health right there. Ah, god damn it. Is the final boss or something? No. It's just a very intense boss. It's an optional boss. So it's probably extra hectic for that reason. Nope, wrong idea. I also didn't upgrade my nail. I just did the quest for the nail upgrade, and then I didn't do it. So. Sorry, Soda Silk. I thought I could do the Soda Silk again. Okay. Okay. That's okay. I kind of wish I had Flea Brew though. I'm out of Flea Brew. Can never play the game myself. Did you play the first Hollow Knight? Because the first Hollow Knight is a really good practice session for this game. So I think starting with this game immediately is... I would not recommend that. I would absolutely recommend playing the first Hollow Knight first. That was dumb. But stop evading me. I thought I dodged that one. No, 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 no. Bad idea. I don't have a heal. I don't have a heal. I don't have a heal. Oh my god. I feel like with this boss, you have to like, your brain has to work at like twice the speed. So it's like, it's such a like adrenaline rush boss. I feel like with so many other bosses, you don't have to like get into that mindset. Like, I don't know, Lugoli is fine to not get into that mindset, but with this one, it's like, you have to be like so on it all the time. You use the harpoon to close distance? I always use dashes. Yeah, I mean, I usually use dashes as well. But mostly when I don't have the harpoon. I think it depends on the enemy. I use the harpoon a lot for the flying enemies or in boss fights like this one. Because they teleport so much. So I feel like having a quick way to get to the other side is really, really useful. What? What? What happened to my cross stitch? I parried that. I did a proper parry. But then it just never executed? Now I super need healing. I extremely need healing. Because I could hear the like parry sound, but then it just canceled. Silksong's going well. I am fighting one of my favorite bosses in this game. And I'm not immediately winning, which is great. I got contact damage. Why do you take contact damage from enemies that are downed? That feels really weird. I jumped. But then it didn't work. I kind of want to get Flea Brew, but I don't think Flea Brew is the problem. I think the problem is that I keep running into the enemy. Keep taking contact damage. Don't scuttle. Oh no. Salad. Hold on. My cat, Salad, was he was up to shenanigans and he was about to topple over furniture, but now it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god, I don't even know where I was in the fight. They were staggered just now. Okay. Whew. Okay, how did I avoid that? That was kind of a miracle. How did I miss all of those attacks? I really need to heal. I got one. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I need to do. Can you let me do that? Instead of killing me? Ugh. It's totally mind-blowing, but not for Freya somehow. Wait, what do you mean? I really like this boss. I think this boss is super cool. Ooh. That's not the parry I should have done. I didn't see those. I didn't know that they spawned there. The sideways daggers or pins or needles or nails, whatever they are. Sharp metal objects. Gotta go. Best of luck with your playthrough. Thanks for the happy holidays wishes. No slip, and have a good night. You also have to anticipate her following up with a scuttle attack at any given time in this fight, so pretty fun. Yeah, it is really nice. It's like this fight like, just keeps you on your toes all the time. No. Yeah, that's the downside with the claw line, is that you sometimes get caught in that attack and it's kind of hard to even have time to escape. Oh no, I just ran straight into it. No! Why did you do that attack out of all attacks? You came out of your stun with that one. Contact damage, hell yeah. I'm an expert. That was close. That was also very close. Thanks, dice. How did I dodge those? Oh my god, I thought I got hit by those. Okay, I really need to heal. Oh my god, the omega parries I'm doing right now. Oh my god. 2 in a row? I did not deserve to survive that. The stall. That one I didn't parry. I thought I had heal. I was gonna heal stall. We did it. Good lord, my heart. Like you have to like, I feel like you have to like make your brain just like be twice as fast, and your body has to work twice as fast for this fight. It's so much fun though. I really like this fight. Such a good fight. First Sinner's fight is so fun. They had to nerf it by rewarding it with a rune rage. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad that it's like the least, almost the least useful silk skill. Except I think there was like one speedrun skip you can do with it. I think it was like you could like activate it in an area and then you hit something on the other side of the door with the runes or something. And then the door opens or an enemy dies and then something unlocks, I think. I love the little critters in the background. They're like, meow, 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 meow. What happens if I just move on? Yeah, okay. I really like the fact that they have cutscenes. It's really nice. Hey Thor! Hey! Yeah, that was First Sinner. It's a very intense battle. Yeah. Yeah. Thor wants me to go to bed. Hell yeah, that's such a fun fight. I love this fight. Can we do the other one here? Like while we're here? The like, what's it called? Broodmother? Or maybe that's in Act 3. I don't hear it. So maybe they just haven't spawned yet. What did they... What happened down there? I should probably hand in the quest for the nail upgrade, which is Grandpa. That is a really fun fight. I think that's probably my favorite fight. Or is Widow my favorite fight? The thing I like with Widow is that I really like parrying the bells, and I can't do that with First Sinner. So I think Widow has an advantage here. Okay, dining hall is straight down. Ow. Hello, Gourmand.
Gorama! Husband? Miofene?
Miofene? Merry Christmas, the King's Roar.
Tamioyan?
Christmas dinner. It is things trapped in jello, it looks like. Why can I not play the needle in? I want to join in on the song. I really thought this was a boss fight the first time I did this.
Cadestre.
Like, it kind of seems like a boss fight kind of situation. It's very intimidating. Blip. Got the pale oil. Now we sing. Beautiful. Okay. I believe that's probably it for today, because I should get something to eat and then go to bed pretty soon, because my cats want me to go to bed. They're complaining. So late. Don't think there's anything like small we can do on the way back to the Ventrica. Probably not. Yeah. I'm just gonna head back to the what's it called? Songclave? Ow! Bells! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna run back to Songclave. Just for old time's sake. Collect some rosaries on the way. This is the wrong way. Get so many rosaries from these. Like, I feel like I was never like super low on rosaries. I could just go here and kill like 4 of these, and then I could afford whatever it was that I wanted. It was too late. Alright, we did it. We did the Gourmand quest, which was a lot of stuff, and we did the First Sinner. Neat. Oh yeah, our inputs. What are our input circle like? Okay. I guess it's kind of what I expected for like jumping and dashing, that they would never really be downwards or upwards. I guess there's a little bit of them downwards and upwards on the input circle, but not much. There's actually not even that much on the attack one. It looks like I like almost never do up attacks. Like compared to the pogo, there's so many more pogos, and that's also spread across a big area, so it's like significantly more compared to the top one. Like the sum of that region, or the area of that region, is much bigger. So the red boundary around the input circle, that's all of my attacks. Huh. Yeah, and it does look like I'm a little bit skew still. Yeah. Like it's rotated. Interesting. I guess it's a good thing that this is still a pogo. Like even if I'm not doing straight down, if I'm doing a little bit to the left. It's probably a pretty big margin of error there. That's good. Neat. Anyway, I believe that's probably it tonight. Unless there's anyone who has anything they want to ask or talk about. Oh shit, I just realized I had this set to top chat instead of live chat. So I might have missed some messages. I'm sorry about that. Alright. But I feel like multi-streaming worked, right? Like it seems like it just worked with no issues. Unless any of you have seen like if it's like way worse than usual or something in quality, but haven't gotten any like stream health notifications or anything. Kinda just seems like it's working. Alright. Switched to Twitch halfway through and it was all good. Neat. Where are the pics of the roaming neighborhood cats? Well, they're on my computer. Oh, so the round thing in the top left, this is collecting statistics for my input. So this is the analog stick directions, and then the 3 different lines are like the actions that I do in those directions. So if I'm attacking, it's going to increase the size of the red bump there. And if I'm jumping, it's the blue one. If I'm dashing, it's the green one. So it's basically showing you statistics for what inputs I usually do in what direction. So that's the that's those lines. Yeah, so it's been collecting data throughout this whole session. Alright. Thank you all so much for joining. This was fun. I'll probably continue playing and streaming and doing, I guess, Act 3 up until the true ending on stream. Have you done 100% on your first playthrough? Yes, my first playthrough was 100%. Which was a lot. I guess I can just look at my playtime. Because it should be showing up here. Yeah, this was my first playthrough. So, 90 hours-ish for 100%. Which was really neat. So it was very difficult in the beginning. The first Act 1 was so rough. Some of the things in Act 2 as well. And Act 3 was tricky, but I sort of got through it. And then there was a pretty big difficulty spike on the last, the final boss. That one took a while. I also feel like I never quite learned that fight either. It was just really hard. Anyway. The game is in fact quite replayable. Yes. So like, I would say it's super replayable in a huge part because it's a lot more fun the second time around, at least for me. I struggled so much during my first playthrough. I was kind of frustrated with the game. I was anxious, and it was just so difficult. But now the second time around, I'm actually having fun fighting bosses. Because before, bosses were just like super difficult, and they felt like it was just a huge hindrance to making progress. And I just felt relief when I beat a boss. I never felt like I did an achievement or something. It was just like, holy shit, finally, oh my god, I can't wait to finally just move on from this goddamn boss. I was just like frustrated. But now, I'm like enjoying it. Like every boss fight, I'm like, it's fun finding combat styles and solutions to every encounter. It's great. Morwing took you so long first time playing. So I did the mist route during my first playthrough. Which... Or wait, did I do... Because I didn't fight Morwing in the, like, canonical spot in my first playthrough. But I'm trying to remember, because I did Mist Route, but I also didn't fight Morwing. So I must have done Fleece as well, right? Because Fleece is the only way you can, like, move Morwing. Because if you get the Fleece to Greymore, then Morwing becomes optional, I think. I'm trying to remember what order I did things, so... Or wait, Mist Route is after Morwing. Right? Yes, I must have done Fleece. And then Mist Route. Anyway. But yeah, so for me, Morwing was optional. And which was kind of nice. So I think that helped me a lot. Because then I could do Morwing later. When I felt like I had a bit more confidence. And I sort of found a spot where I could cheese Morwing. In that spot where you meet Morwing when they're not in the flea location. Because you can kind of get Morwing stuck, like, in the entrance to the Bellway station. Which felt really shitty. But I was like, this boss is hard. And I feel like they're deploying bullshit on me, so I'm gonna deploy bullshit on Morwing, so... It worked out. But I did fight Morwing this playthrough. Properly. I think the thing with Morwing is that like so many of the like spinning blades, they cover such a huge area, and they especially cover the area where I want to run away to heal. Like, wherever I run away to heal, that's the spot where the blade is gonna go. which was like, I had to like, I don't know, change my habits around that. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, before I head out, I just want to check. Are there viewers on Christmas? I feel like, oh, there's like 180 on YouTube. That's way more than I thought. What about on Twitch? Cause sort of suspected this stream would be like an extremely low viewership time to stream. 40 on Twitch. Okay. Neat. Alright. Okay. That's it for tonight. Thank you all so much for joining. Feel free to join my Discord if you like. We're mostly game developers in my Discord, because I usually don't do gaming. I guess that's something I just started doing recently. So if you're interested in game development, go check out my links below for Discord, or Twitch, or that other platform that I'm not gonna mention. There's other platforms, but Twitch is the best platform out there. And I highly recommend Twitch for you and your whole family. I'm totally not talking from the TOS here. But yeah, that's it. Thank y'all. See you next time. I'm not sure when that's gonna be. I'm just gonna stream when I feel like it. That way it's more enjoyable for everyone involved. So thanks everybody, and I will see you around. Bye bye.